sorry, chat. Where is my phone? Sorry, chat. I just remembered I had to send a work email. And if I do not send it now, I'm going to forget. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I know I didn't even start yet. Yeah. I know I didn't even start yet, but this pause was not because of me actually setting up or anything. All right. All right. So I had already said that I was gonna break up. I gotta mute the music. I had already said I was going to do tier list today. We're gonna start today and not try to do all of it on Sunday, just for the sake of my mental health. And also, I actually want to have the weekend to myself. So yeah, just spreading this out just makes way more sense. All right. So we're gonna start on NA. So I'm gonna listen to my music. Yeah, after NA, I'll start recording. We're doing Pretenders and Beasts today. And oof, I think my viewpoint on Arash is gonna hurt some feelings. Or no, Aresh unironically is actually easier than Draco. She doesn't have Aresh doesn't have the same issues. Aresh's some of her problems are just more exacerbated. Well, Draco, it's different. All right. All right, let's get these seashells. I, unfortunately, was not smart enough to wake up this... Well, no, I was up, but I did not actually get my free apples from the morning because I didn't do shit this morning. But, yeah. Umu needs 36 more or something like that. So, if I ever need to pull the trigger on her and Hugh and Joe, I can. I just don't want to. Really don't want to. Why spend money on something when you know you're gonna get it for free, right? Oh, someone knows.
夏が来たりて限ろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が変わる息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
Whew. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, thank God the next project I'm working on is like the damage sheet. And I know for a fact that it's going to take so much less time, it's not even funny. And I don't have to force myself to be sober the entire day over it. Like, that is not going to matter if I'm sober or not. Like, people in chat or people in the document can just tell me, okay, your math's wrong here. I'm like, oh, thank you. Oh, okay. 33. 33. Mm-hmm.
なるべく長く遊ばせて。
ランク豪華戦編
夏の女神が衆生に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。
ぐっさま万歳。
I
って
dread.
あるわけないでしょ。私が探していたのは一重に一重に
Where my dread.
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて、雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ。息吹の御霊、八脈怒涛。
コツコツコツ
各敵とへえ、そう。夏の女神が衆生に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。
ありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげです。
Hey, there we go. Getting double drops. Feels good, man.
やだ、やっぱりやめる。ダメ？やだ。いいお酒。ゆき応援白兵戦藤のうちに準備のお知らせ剣断の呪詛。やめたいないぞ。悪いんだ。吹っ飛べ。
夏の女神が衆生に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。へえ、そう。
もちろん。
見栄はいらぬと申しても、夏の暑さに喉カラカラ。息吹の御霊、八脈怒涛。
何の
そう。
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。
夏の女神が衆生に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。
わはは邪魔見ろ。やってやるぞ、やってやるぞ。
ゆかい、カモをあげる。特別応援。
Do-do-do,
ちゃんと
do.
適当にやっとくわ。
Mm.
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
もちろん。へえ、そう。ここでまっす
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
ぐ。コツコツコツ。なんだ。やります。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたの星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリマン。
夏の女神が衆生に告げる踊りなさいな騒ぎなさいな
勝ちました。じゃあそういうことで、そそくさ頑張ります。期待しないでくれると嬉しいです。いいお酒カモンあげる応援冗談ね。水のうちに準備了知らせ絢爛の呪詛。もちろん
書くのいいね
ダンクここでまっすぐ。
夏の女神が衆生に告げる踊りなさいな騒ぎなさいな
やりますよね
夏の女神が衆生に告げる踊りなさいな騒ぎなさいな
運命ですか。
そうなの
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリマン。
夏の女神が衆生に告げる踊りなさいな騒ぎなさい
わははじゃなみろ。
Alright, 2 more runs and then we're recording. I'm just mentally trying to prepare. Even though I know I'm not doing a full recording today, I just want to make sure I'm like fully ready.
みんなついてきて。
I'm like in a good mental space.
もちろん
ちゃんと見ててね
ダンクここで
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
やります。負けないぞ。
いいの？夏の女神が衆生に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。すっきり。
望まれることを
そうなの？
望まれたように。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドタイ
夏の女神が衆生に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。すっきり。ああ、遊んだ遊んだ。
All right, last one, and then we get to start.
落ち着いて、普段通りに。いいお酒。特別応援。白兵戦行きます。面倒戦いですか。
ちゃんと見ててね。
もちろんやります。
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて、雨が来たりて命が変わり。8脈怒涛。
白兵戦行きます。やり負けないぞ。やりますか。
覚悟いいね。
やっ。
Cute.
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて、雨が来たりて命が変わり。息吹の御霊、8脈怒涛。
コツコツ運命ですか。
そうなの？
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けて、アラウンドカリバーン。
夏の女神が衆生に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。
鐘の音が聞こえる。
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Actually, Okay, chat. So we're not done. Because this is not done. Change.
いいかしら。いいお酒。かの応援。気持ち準備。白兵戦行きます。面倒。知らせ。禁断の呪詛。覚悟。へえ。もちろんやめたい。適当にやっとくわ。
No. Nope. I need the batteries for later.
やめたい。もちろん適当にやっとくわ。突破します。
Ah. Damn. Should have been paying attention more. I could have just face guarded this turn. Lace it, pop a few, chase it. Roll it up, lace it, pop a few, chase it. Thank you.
いい。適当にやっとくわ。見栄はいらぬと申しても、夏の暑さに喉カラカラ。息吹の御様、初めてだと。知らせ、禁断の呪詛。ちゃんとやります。そう。
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて、雨が来たりて命が変わる。息吹の御霊、八脈ど
Night 239. All right. Oh yeah, where are you? 21. Roll it up, lace it, pop a few, chase it. They said something raining night. Inside.
頑張ります。期待しないでくれると嬉しいです。いいお酒。かもあれ。特別。愉快。ですか。知らせ。禁断コツ。コツコツ。覚悟。もちろんそうだよ。
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が変わる息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
Somebody gotta do it. Yeah, why they gotta do it? Yeah, why shouldn't they do it?
負けないぞ。やめたい。ここで。ダンク。
All right, so that is an issue with her pen not being maxed out. Mm.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けて。アラウンドスカイバーン。夏の女神が衆生に告げる。踊りなさい。
Getting back and I gotta do it. Anything gonna dash. Everybody gotta do it. Turn the TV off. 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 Bag and somebody gotta do it. I'm gonna thing. Somebody gotta do it. Turn the TV off. 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 You did crazy, scary, hilarious, crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious, crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious. Wait, how the fuck does Enkidu not count as a divine servant? What? Oh, right, divine weapon, not actual divine servant. Yeah, no divinity. Divine weapon, not actual divinity. Okay. Get the fuck out of my face. Ties. The dice. Not the pay. What the fuck? What?
まだまだ未熟者ですが頑張ります。
Swabble up. Swabble up. Swabble up. Swabble up.
ゆっくり
Swabble up.
特別応援
Hold up. We go numb.
ちゃんと
No ways. Fever.
やります。
I'm a
適
well.
当にやっとくわ。
Dum, baby, rock with it. Cold, cold.
夏の女神が主情に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。すっきり。やめたい。ちゃんと見ててね。どうか先輩。
夏が来たりて鍵を揺れて雨が命が騒ぎ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛 適当に書くの。へえ、そう。ザバーン。夏の女神が主情に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。もっと欲しいわ。
Doodle-doo. Use your heart and not your eyes. You got time, you not got time. Yeah, 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 yeah. Free your thoughts. All right, almost ready, chat, and then I can do this recording. On Koyan, not Kire. Nope. I'm not gonna say I had hope. Yeah, not gonna say I had actual hope on that. But yeah, I'll get Koyan Dark another time. Today is just, or now is just not the right time. baby, don't your mind. Yeah, 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 yeah. Free your thoughts, push them far away. I don't know how seashells don't count as white, but whatever. All right, one run here. Doo-doo-doo.
いっぱい遊んであげちゃうぞ。
Mm-hmm.
いいお酒かも。愉快。水の準備。面倒コツコツ。へえ。やめたい。もちろんちゃんと見ててね。ダンカここでまっすぐ。
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて雨が来たりて命
A
が
minute.
活躍怒涛
Mm-hmm.
やります。
Jason, you
夏が来たり
insecurity.
てかぎろい揺れて
Omit the best of me. Your insecurity.
活躍怒涛
Insecurities will get the best of me. Your insecurities.
知らせ、禁断の人生。何のために。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても、私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けて、アラウンドカリバーン。夏の女神が主情に
The
告げる。
pills.
踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。良い。
Insecurities. The best of me. Okay, no, it didn't fucking drop. God damn it. Get the best of me. Way. Mm-hmm. So me, your insecurities will get the best of me. Oh my god, chat. I gotta keep going. God damn it. You stay. Like, seriously, I have 3 of them.
やだ、やっぱりやめる。ダメ？やだ。
うーん。
おいしい。サマータイム。プレー知らせ。ゴーゴーカルデア。バイ。
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
もちろんやりますよ。
Alright, looks like I actually got the drop.
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
白兵戦行きます。なんで？それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラインドカリバーン。夏の女神が主情に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。すっきり。ああ、遊んだ遊んだ。
If this doesn't count as a white item, I don't fucking understand what is. Thank you. Alright, we're good. Mm-hmm.
いらっしゃいマスター君。マナプリズムどこ？まだ見ていく？いらっしゃいませ。整理して君に幸運がありますよ。
All right. Time to get this done. Ha. 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 Who else got buffed? I just think this is funny looking at this now. Ha. Ha. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, no, she got another buff since I read that. All right. Okay, let's start moving things. If only there was a welfare version of you. Unfortunate. All right. Okay, so the last servant I added was one Gina, and I know for a fact this list is way bigger now. So for this setup, I do have to get all the other pictures though. I can't just leave it like this. So Space Rush. Cagliostro. And Phantos Moon. Ooh, Alco. Yeah, this is... Yeah, no, this makes sense. All right. So extra 2. Space Arash. PNG. Oh. I should not have turned off my music yet. And random. Vision lighter and the thing getting in the dirt. Then I'm not ranking Alco and Super Alco as two different characters. That's not fucking happening. It's just like, which one am I using? MH double XA. Back outside, not doing lie. Whoa. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Marion. Mm-hmm. All right, chat. Pretty much ready to start. Okay, let me get my water refilled because now it should be cold. All right. Ready, set, go. All right. So this has been probably the worst made tier list I've probably ever done because I started this last fucking year. I started this almost a year ago, and only now am I getting done. There are different reasons, and I changed my mind about it. But like the fact stands that I started doing the low tier list for last year at this time. I'm not gonna say that like it's not gonna happen again. I'm definitely not gonna say it. But I will do my best to not let a gap like this happen at all. Next full list I plan on doing will be like probably right around anniversary, 10th anniversary. It might be the week or the week after. It kind of just depends on how involved the summer event is going to be. So, I am also doing this recording very differently because, as you can see, this is a big list. Last week for Extra Class 1, I tried to fit everything in one day, did not go over well. And honestly, doing these lists like this definitely starting to affect my life outside of streaming. Like the amount of stress and just lack of relaxation I'm doing on the weekend is starting to show. So yeah, we are splitting this up, and I'm not even starting in the order I normally do, which is like going from like starting with like class order, like which one came first. we are not starting with alter egos or foreigners today. We're just doing pretenders and beasts. This is recording me, by the way. This video should be all of extra class. I'm saying this part of the recording is this on Friday after work. So even more reason why I want this short. I do not want to be sober all the way till 9 o'clock or longer. I would like to enjoy myself tonight. So even before we're talking about pretenders, I want to start off talking about beasts. Now, I know that this is probably going to be like the most contested part of this list because the beasts have their own class advantage, but we are doing them today. But again, I just changed my mind. Like right now, I'm ready to do pretenders first because I actually don't want to jump right into beasts for this recording. I'm like, I thought about for a second, just knock out the beast and like, wait, no. Let me not start with one of the heaviest stuff today. And let's also not start on Oberon because we kind of all know where he's gonna go. There's no point in starting with Oberon. Everyone kind of knows where he's gonna be. So let's talk about Hephaestion first. So first of the pretenders that you were able to summon for in the normal pool. This is the first permanent pretender. And for the longest time, this was the only single target pretender you could actually use for DPS. There weren't that many cases where you would need a pretender. The only actual case is the Storm Pod node with King Protea, in which case your options are use a Berserker or kill 1 million HP for King Protea, all neutral damage. It's either that, use Kama, or use Hephaestion. For me, like, just because of how abundant arts is, it really kind of pushed the limit of where MP1 Hephaestion actually was, and it was more so her supports than actual Hephaestion, because I kind of don't like Hephaestion in the sense that where you kind of want her at MP1, she isn't hitting that because all she can do is MP spam. Her face cards, not good. They are pretty bad. So, and hit counts aren't even that great either. So, I do like this character. She was pretty fun, and I did like her in Case Files. But I gotta be super honest on this. And whenever I was using Hephaestion, I was always thinking, man, it sure would be nice if there was another SSR that can do this that isn't Kama. Because Kama is the only actual servant that gets full class advantage against alter egos, except for pretenders. And Kama has been in the game a lot longer than Oberon. At least 2 years, if I'm not mistaken. Base stack, very high for a 4-star, almost pushing 10k. HP, 11k, definitely on the lower side. Star weight, star gen, this is the pretender numbers. Star weight's around night class. Star gen is closer to 20%. So before pretenders came out, foreigners and moon cancers were the next best star gen in class behind assassins, and now we have pretenders. And this base star gen is the whole reason I want an SSR single target pretender, but I'm not going to say no to Phantasmoon because Phantasmoon is really, really fucking good. One last thing. Pretenders 1.0 damage multiplier. So again, unlike Berserkers, Rulers, and Avengers, they are just doing 1.0. Yeah. So they don't get extra help, but they also don't take an L like these two, unfortunately. MP charge 0.59%. They're not terrible on 3-hit arts, but these are not great either. At the very least, she has double buster, double arts, so she is able to start with a buster lead, MP, and then arts at the end. First skill, 30% attack, 30% card buff for arts and buster, and then full class advantage against casters. So not only is she a pretender and able to fight all the knight classes, she's essentially also a rider because she's Iskandar's shadow. Says it in the name, for he is another Iskandar. Literally gives herself class advantage against casters. So this is essentially also what Kama does for alter egos, but just only specifically against casters. This does not work nearly as well as Kama's, and the reason being is that anti-alter ego is so much rarer than being a rider. Simple as that. But don't let me detract. This is still like good that now, besides alter ego, she also has another class in her toolbox that you can use against, and it's even more damage than she would be against the knight class. Second skill is 120% battery, depending on what CE you are starting with for Hephaestion. You may or may not be popping this on turn 2, especially if on turn 1 you want to be popping all of the Castoria buffs. You're probably just not going to touch this, and then you also probably don't care about refund for this turn. Next turn you just pop this battery, and then you're probably face carding to help you refund for third turn. But yeah, 120 battery. If you are lower, again MP1, you can stop here at level 7. Or yeah, you can essentially stop at level 7 or 8 because it doesn't matter. If you're only MP1, your MP gauge stops at 100 no matter what. There's no conceivable way you can push it higher, not with appends, foes, nothing. So again, if you don't have MP2, there's no point in going past 8. You already have the 100 battery, and it doesn't do anything more than that. Besides, I guess, cooldown. But this is also a 7-turn cooldown, so you're less likely to be running Tom. It's either you're less likely to be running Tomo, or she becomes a requirement because of how long this cooldown is. Really depends on you. Just be aware of how high this battery is. Third skill. And honestly, I would count this as a battery as well. You taunt everyone on the enemy field to attack her. Increases her defense by 50% and MP gen up 30%. So she's going to get hit a bunch, and she gets free charge from that. Hopefully you get a lot of multi-hit attacks so that Hephaestion can get even more. Unlike Avengers and some alter egos like Domin, Hephaestion's base gain is only 3%. So instead of getting a fourth of her gauge back from getting hit by one attack with 5 hits, it's only going to be 15%. So would be nice if she had another little something to get more gain when she gets hit, but eh. Last thing, absorbs party curses to herself. This is another lore thing where like this is a heavy lore thing that is explained in case files, but basically because she's sharing the name of Iskander magically, she will take any threats, any magical threats that are directed to Iskander are drawn to Hephaestion. And again, this isn't even the real Hephaestion. This is Iskander's shadow, and this is Hephaestion's sister. She has no name. was given a Skander for Magecraft reasons. If you don't understand it, welcome to Fate. Half of the people don't understand shit. But you're not alone, because neither does Shiro Emiya. Passive skills: Independent Action B, EX, 12% crit damage, Camouflage B, crit attack chance resistance 10%, and Star Gen up 10%. It is a damn fucking shame that she has a weak quick card, to say the least, and only one of them. Territory Creation EX, 12% arts up. Right, Oblivion Nullification, 10% MP damage. This is heavily tied to the Case Files rerun. Specifically the Case Files rerun, where it had this little story about Hephaestion, and basically why the Hephaestion from Case Files still remembers that summoning. Because, as you know in Fate, each servant is technically their own person, and all they send back to the throne are, like, kind of memories, but Hephaestion, like, clearly remembers what happened. Also, I'm going a little too in detail on this route, talking about this. This is not a video. MP, Buster up. Buster res down, Arts res down for 3 turns, base 10%. Unfortunately, these do not scale, and they happen after damage. So, big buff would be just make these happen before damage. And OC is 10% MP damage. But this activates first. Bond CE. MP damage up 30%. When her when she dies, everyone in the party gets 10%, obviously except herself, because she's dead. Yeah, so the issue with Hephaestion really is her own refund. Whenever I use Hephaestion, refund is a struggle. It is basically, if you do not have an arts card, you are not MPing next turn if you don't have the excess charge. She is an art servant that has a lot of trouble refunding her MP. And in addition, because she's arts, she is very, very, very unlikely to be critting on her arts card. And again, her base arts card gain is technically worse than Artoria. And I'm talking about OG Saber. Her base arts card refund is worse. And Hephaestion does not have stars to fix that. So, because of that, if you just need someone to burst something down, she is not bad. The second you really start running into damage issues, yeah, like this really is just a personal preference thing for me. Obviously, if you run Black Rail, Double Castoria, Oberon, she's gonna perform amazing. It's gonna hit very hard, and you will not have a problem with charge at all. But that is still a lot for a single target. And if you're talking a challenge quest, you can't exactly be using Oberon now, can you? Yeah, like you have to use a different art support, and the huge issue is like her just refund is not great. Again, this is based off my own experience doing the King Protean node. Just the refund was always my biggest gripe. Quick kind of just, in my opinion, Quick kind of just has it easier with stuff like this. Simply because like with arts, you kind of have to use your own Castoria if we're talking like the highest end. For Quick, you just need a Scotty, and it doesn't matter which one on your side. and you can make it work. I get, like, again, people praise arts so much. Like, for me and like how I play the game, with usually lacking CEs half the time, quick is usually more reliable. But again, that's just me. Oop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bring this down and add a row above. No. Wrong one. Wrong one. Add a row above. There we go. Almost forgot A+. Yeah. So I think Kafaishin, again, this is an MP1 specific issue. Because also, if you go over gauge, you go over gauge. If you get drained when you can't go over gauge, it's really, really fucking bad. And are you really going to, because you get drained, are you really going to use 100% battery to get you back to 100 after only losing 10%? If I could place her with MP2, even MP2 or higher, I actually would bump her up to A. But the battery becoming too much actually is like kind of throwing me off, because if you do get mana loading, you now really can't be popping that battery early, because you're pretty much just wasting that mana loading. Like, you might as well just switch it off for something else. Yeah. So that's the Fishin. How do I actually want to do this? 4 stars first, then 5 stars? Sure. Oh, okay. So in the complete opposite vein, I really, really fucking like Tlaloc, as a servant. As I said, I was a Power Rangers kid as a child. And her summon a giant mech that that would not look out of place in Power Rangers. If that's one of the reasons she's as popular as she is, I do not fucking blame her. I don't blame people. That might not be the reason, but it's probably a factor. Yeah. I have a fondness for this character, but again, we are talking about MP1, and I cannot use anecdotes talking about this character. I'm gonna have to like calc it, because I do have too much bias to this character. I'm gonna be completely frank on it. Yeah, look at this Megazord in the background. All right. So, base attack, low for a 4-star. Definitely on the lower side. Now, is it abysmal? No. No, it is not. We have seen worse. We have seen far worse from 4 stars in terms of attack. This is mostly because she has so many different buff types that having the base attack a little too high would cause... not really cause issues, but it would be more concerning for balance wise that there's a 4-star that has so much stuff going on that you're also putting crits in there too. Like, she is a quick servant, so crits are gonna come into the mix. HP 12.3k. This actually is pretty high for a 4-star. MP charge 0.58%. And again, Star Gen is at the 20. I'm going to stop mentioning Star Gen after this character. Thing to note, lawful good. So she gets the CE. Hit counts. 4 hits on quick, 3 hits on arts, 3 hits on buster, 5 hit extra attack. Now, Tlaloc has basically the same gain as Hephaestion. The big difference is Tlaloc Tenochtitlan actually is going to crit on those arts cards. That's the difference. This gain doesn't really matter because she's going to crit anyway. You will have an abundance of stars with Tenochtitlan, and yeah, it's not the same issue I have with Hephaestion. Only downside is she's AoE. Yeah. 5 extra attack. Extra attacks in general for pretenders because of this high Sargen, kind of the same case as it is assassins. They're naturally going to just give you more stars than normal. And whether that's a good... having more stars is almost never better than having more stars. But, yeah. Her extra attack is going to gen stars. Gain is not terrible, but damage will definitely suffer. First skill, 30% battery, 10 gauge per turn, every turn for 3 turns, and chance and guarantees water side buff for 3 turns. Unlike more recent servants, this is applying the buff to Tlaloc, not to the field. Lohi is probably a big example. Lohi and Van Gogh Minor, 2 examples where they put the field on the battlefield itself, and all it takes is for them to die for it to go away. But if you buff strip them, it will not go away. Here, if you get buff stripped, the water side will go away. So be aware of that. Second skill, 20% attack for the party, 20% crit damage. Evasion removes all enemies' latest guts, and if you remove their guts, 50% defense down for 3 turns. Now, I'll be honest, I forget this is here most of the time. But also, like, half the time I'm using her, I'm farming. But this is nasty when it works. Key thing is when it works. Because this is not great. You're not fighting people that have guts. Not even every CQ. Some story fights, yes. But if I gassed this up when she came out, it would have been better if this was on a single target character than an AoE. That's the main thing. One thing to note, though, again, it's AoE, and it takes the latest Guts status. So if you have a Guts that has multiple uses on one icon, I believe this would actually just take all of them. But only if all of the guts are tied to one removable guts. Like, if you inspect it and, like, you go through all the lists of enemy buffs and it says guts and it has multiple times on it, I believe this should take all of them. If not, truly unfortunate and loses value. Third skill, 30% quick, 30% arts, 30% crit damage, and 2,000 damage cut for the entire party, 3 attacks, 3 turns. 2,000 damage cut is a fucking lot. If you have any amount of defense down, there is a good chance you are not taking damage at all. Enemy is going to have to crit you. They're going to have to do something because 2,000 damage cut is like literally nothing to scoff at. Like, think about every time like the enemies do chip damage to you in a turn. And then just remember this is 6,000 damage mitigation for 3 attacks in 3 turns. That is half of her health bar. Just to put that into context. It is truly unfortunate it's only attacks and not full. But I do think 3 turns of party crit damage cut of 2,000 is too much. Like, this actually would be too much if it was like they removed this restriction. So Tlaloc has a good amount of pretty much everything. issue with her farming, especially trying to black grill farm. You need mana loading, and this is a permanent servant. I could have sworn I brought this up on the original video too when I was talking about her. Maybe the cheer list as well. But this is how much you had to bond for a permanent servant to unlock their append before the change. You literally had to get them to bond 11, not even 10 for append. 10 was short by 10, ironically. Thank God they fixed this, and now instead of having to go all the way to bond 11, bond 9, what you had to hit anyway if you were MP2 and wanted the append as a permanent. If you're starting her from 50, this is much less of an issue. But because of this waterside field thing, if you ever try to start her off with K-Scope, and not pop this, you are so fucked, it's not even funny. And there's no way you are wasting batteries on Quick because of how infamous Quick Refund is for being bad. You would either be saving this for when you need a battery, or you be doing it on turn 1. And I can tell you from experience with Talak, you do not want to wait. You need to be popping this turn 1. She has a very big battery issue, and she was built around appends existing. Unlike previous characters that were not built with appends fully in mind, this one it is, and I have kind of said like this was not a great way to implement it. Even at release, like I don't know really how to explain this like any other way, but like it really was basically you had to pop this skill turn 1 no matter how much charge you had. If you were going to have to waste charge, you were just going to have to waste charge. Like, that's how imperative this skill is to Talak's gameplay and farming. Arts up 12%, Divinity up 10 for damage. 1 you're on water side, 20% crit damage, and everyone but her gets an 8% arts buff. This is an absolute requirement and no exceptions, especially at MP1. And again, all my issues with Talak are MP1 only. Like, seriously, like, she does not have issues like this if you have a much better copy. But MP1, if you want to use her for, like, Black Girl farming, or even starting from 50, no matter either method, you still have to pop that skill on turn 1. Otherwise, her refund is so shit. It gets so much worse. No other appends really needed. MP. 20% MP gen on water side. Quick servants eat MP gain up like it's fucking candy. And this only lasts for 1 turn. So if you are not on water side... if you are on water side, you can kind of get away without popping this. But again, it is 10% per turn, and quick servants really, really, really appreciate this because that is literally 20% of what they need for Scotty buffs. Because 10% is 20% of 50. So everyone else in the party also gets 20% MP damage. And she gives herself 20% MP damage for 1 turn. So she gives ramp up to the party. But I will be honest, I very rarely ever use Talak for multi-core. I know she has a lot of party utility here. Or not a lot, but Yeah, all of her party utility for multi-core is an attack buff and a crit buff, and MP damage if you MP with Talok. Which again in multi-core, there's obviously she's gonna MP at least once, but you don't know when in the run she's MPing, which is my concern because you might not have this MP damage when it's actually gonna help you for your single target. Bonsi, 8% arts and quick for the party, and then MP damage on water side. I am placing her like literally on par with Hephaestion, and I swear this is for both of them. It is just an MP1 issue. If this list was talking about like MP5s, Talak probably would be at A. Yeah, no, I would put her on A if we were talking about higher. But as a farmer at MP1, she is going to definitely run into more issues. And if we're literally just starting her issues with just battery for a farmer, like we're going to run into more issues later. So real quick, just going to show off Talak farming. And probably should turn off the recording, but not. Yeah, no. All right. Good to go. Yep. Nope. And again, we're using double ruler Scotty here because OG Scotty just isn't where I want her to be for farming. Okay. Also, we're doing Saber. Only just realized that now, but because she's also a farmer, bringing her to fight casters is going to be an issue because she's going to have overkill issues. So, if this bothers you, I'm sorry. There aren't really good places to check pretenders actually farming because like it's either they're doing 1.5 or they're doing yeah, it's either 1.5 or 0.5. When I go through my list for damage sheets later, I'll probably like make a note that's just like pure neutral or some shit, just to make it easier. Like no traits or anything, like literally just to do this, do testing like that. Sorry. Yep. Okay, and yeah, so very, very comfortable black girl farm for the extreme quest for sabers. Okay, and boom. Okay. I would say this is pretty respectful damage, but this is also her hitting 1.5. So compared to like the characters I was calcing last week, and I don't remember which ones, but at MP1 she is doing like not great damage. Yeah, so like turn 1 here, that is 90,000, right? Yes, that's 90,000. Here 165. 110. Turn 2, 100,000. Yeah. It's I really do feel like this is an attack buff issue. Or not attack buff, but more a base attack issue. Because she's like under, and like what buff she does have, she's not like they are multiplying like fairly well, but she also doesn't have super effective or power mods, and that is coming up here. Yeah, here Or no, Fran. Yeah, it's yeah, like this damage difference is literally just attribute, like sub attributes, like stuff like most people don't even pay attention to. So, yeah, unfortunately MP1 just has like just too many issues going on that stops her from being like a really fun servant. She unfortunately just kind of has too many restrictions right now. All right, I do need to step this up, so I'm not just doing videos and could just cut them up. Okay, so this 4-star I have a very, very different opinion on, like extremely different opinion. I am a fan of Balbanshi, but not the I want her to like step on my balls and make a shoes out of it. Like I'm not. No. If that's what you're into, more power to you. I like my balls where they are. That's also why Korean Dark doesn't do it for me that much either. Yeah, this Babanshi has A, she's a farmer, but B, she also has how do I explain it? Because her kit isn't something that you see in FGO. It's more of a kit you would see in a game like Honkai. Well, they are both turn-based, and I play both games like fairly regularly. The roles in one game do not transfer over well to the other. Babanshi, or Keiku Priestess, is someone that extends the duration of buffs and also extends the duration of debuffs on the enemy, specifically DOTs and game per turn. So when you stack two of them, you essentially make it so DOTs actually have like good ramp up period where if you time it correctly, you're basically juggling DOTs while basically getting 50 stars per turn and like a lot of gauge per turn between it. She honestly is just fun to use. So let us get started. Base attack 9.8k. You shouldn't be surprised that one of the Fairy Knights has very good base attack for a 4-star. They're all pretty good across the board. Bargus probably has some people probably don't feel the same way about Summer Bargus though. Yeah, MP charge 0.59%. Why do all the 4-stars have the same fucking gain? And the same decks. 3 hits on Arts, 3 hits on Buster, 4 hits on Quick. She has a good Quick card. I will say that. That is a much better Quick card than Hephaestion. Yeah, another 5-hit extra attack. By the way, I'm not saying this is a bad thing. I am just noticing. She is chaotic evil. Might as well bring up Doman. Doman puts curses on, and she can extend the duration of his curses. Not a bad thing, especially considering like how high damage Doman's curses actually are. Most of the time, like the base damage for a curse is like 500 to 1,000. His is like 2,000 or 3,000. So like extending the duration of that and having like a good source of curse to get amped by like all the other curse amps that probably are going on the other team if you're doing DOT stuff. Yeah. First skill, 20% attack, 20% defense, extend the party buff duration for healing, MP gen per turn, and star gen per turn by 3 turns. So when you see on your buff counter 3 turns because you just popped it, or 4 turns. Let's use Merlin as example. You pop Merlin's MP last turn. Now you pop this turn. Merlin's MP duration for pretty much all of it would be like Shit. It'd be like 3 for the healing, and then it'd definitely be 4 for the stars per turn, and I think for the gauge per turn, it would also be at 4. So Kate Capriceless is going to turn the healing per turn from 2 to 5. Sorry, I'm just getting Merlin up. Because he works better with Kate Capriceless than Kate Capriceless works with Lady Avalon. Yes, no, you would 100% prefer Merlin for this than Lady Avalon. So you pop Merlin's MP. At the end of the turn, at the start of your next turn, all of these are gonna say 4. 4 for the healing, 4 for the party charge per turn, and 4 for the stars gain. You pop this skill, add a 3 plus 3 for all of it. So 7, 7, and 7. 7 fucking turns with Merlin's MP. And let me remind you, this is on a 7-turn cooldown. Do you really think you're only going to pop 1 Merlin's MP in 7 turns? Be completely honest, because I'm probably saying no, you're popping at least 2 more. So you're probably not going to want to do this on the first Merlin MP. The second one, though, when there is like another buff duration in there, or maybe even the third, whichever one you think you can sneak this into, and now you get an extra 3 turns of however many times you pop Merlin's MP. And again, that was one example. If you have skills that do the same shit, you have a lot of sustaining power, like off rip. Kate Capriceless is probably one of the best sustaining Buster servants. And I don't like, she makes Buster unironically not look as much as a glass cannon as it actually is, especially with Oberon. Technically you can farm with Oberon with her, but I definitely would probably not recommend that. Not too much, at least. Second skill, full buff strip for 1 enemy. Obviously you can't remove unremovals. Reduces their debuff resistance for 3 turns, crit attack chance for 3 turns, and reduces their gauge by 1 every turn for 2 turns, and a 30 battery. So this works the same exact way as Lady Avalon. Basically, when they're supposed to get a bit of gauge from their turn ending, they just don't get that gauge. This is not going to do anything if the enemy can MP, because you MP during their turn, and this happens after their turn ends. So if they're at 4, they are not, and they MP at 5, they are not going to get the charge they need to MP. But if they have 5, they're going to smack you with their MP. So this battery right here lets you do Buster farming if you want to. But the most important part easily is this debuff resistance. This makes it so you land... Oh, sorry, I didn't even finish talking about the skill. But you need to land as many of your debuff... You have 3 turns to do it. That is more than enough. And then after that, you are going to try juggling them for as long as possible. And again, if you can do it for a long time, you might just repop all the DOTs as well. If you really want to have 100% uptime on like all your healing per turn and the DOTs, you are going to need 2 Bob-and-She Summers, but only because there's literally no other character in the game that can do this. She's the only one that has this mechanic. So yeah, going back to this, extends the duration of all poison, curse, and burn by 3 turns. So also same as this, but just on the enemies. And again, unfortunately, it's only DOTs. They were not going to let you juggle actual debuffs for multiple turns. Like, there's no way they're going to let people juggle like 100% defense down for a longer period than it's supposed to be there. Like imagine extending Oki's busted buff strip that also puts like 50% defense down, and then you make that last for 4 turns instead of 1. Like, that is absurd. And makes every debuffer look way better than they are, because that would also apply to card buffs that you put on the enemy, like cause her drop. Oh god, Imagine all of Khosrow Drop's buffs, debuffs lasting for longer than one turn. Like, she would actually stack up 150 quick up and then another 150 any card buff as long as you crit. This restriction is there for a very strong, very good reason. And truly, I am fine with it. Like, the amount of chaos, like, expending other debuff durations is... having that much fun is, like, end of service shit. And FGO does not seem to be anywhere near end of service based on their interviews. All right, third skill, 20% MP damage, 15 stars, and then a little something extra. So when you have Wrath of the Enshrined Deity, MP damage up 20%. And if they have this this buff, Wrath of the Enshrined Deity, they will also get a 20 battery. How do you get this? Because this is not something that are inner skills. It's inner passives. Magic resist EX 25%. Riding EX 12% quick. Territory creation D 4% arts. And I'm pretty sure all the Fairy Knights that came out here no, I think this part is just Caprices. So, in Ascension 1 and 2, she has crit damage against Man Attribute, and it's 4%. If you're in Ascension 3, it's 20%. Other passive that gets you this Wrath of the Enshrined Deity. If your allies are chaotic, 5% MP gain. If they're good, another 5%. But if you're in 3, it's 4%. So basically, if you're in Ascension 1 and 2, you get 4% crit damage against Man Attribute, and your chaotic and your good alignment allies get 5% MP gain. Yeah, so she herself will only get 1, but that's also unless you can make her turn good, and I think you'd probably need, like... I don't want to get into, like, what you would actually need to be a good girl, because that's a different conversation about mental health. Anyway, last part of this. All Ascensions. Whenever she gets hit... Or, no, sorry. Whenever an ally gets hit, and this also includes your sub-members, you give them Wrath of the Enshrined Deity for 1 turn while she's on the field. So, while you have this, you get 10% crit damage. So, if you're dealing with an enemy with AoE hits, everyone is going to get free crit damage. That is the TLDR. So, if everyone gets hit, all 3 attacks, they get 20 battery and 20 MP damage, and they'll have 30 crit damage for that turn. But remember, this crit damage only lasts for 1 turn, so your choice when you actually can use this. But Bavanshi in farming cannot use this skill. If you want to do Black Rail farming, Double Vitch Oberon, she is able to do it. I forget if she's actually able to Black Rail loop, though. It's a team comp thing, and it's also, are you going to try to make this character Black Rail loop or use her as intended kind of situation. MP, 6-hit AoE Buster, 1,000 healing per turn, 10% gauge per turn, every turn for 3 turns, 10 stars per turn, every turn for 3 turns, and if you know her first skill, she will add +3 to this, so again, Very important. Do not pop this on turn 1, or otherwise you are screwing yourself over. Wait. At least wait until 1 MP. A Merlin MP, something that you'll have some sustainability. 7 turn cooldown, even with 6 turn if you for first time, that's still a very long cooldown for this. This is her highest cooldown skill. If you're not able to reduce cooldowns on this, you're gonna be in a big problem. Super effective damage against mana attribute. It makes sense because she has this crit damage in her passive. Curse 2000, poison 2000, and reduces their attack by 50% for 1 turn. Again, this is 50% for the entire enemy team. You have a shitload of healing per turn, and you're also cursing them and doing super effective damage. Last bit, overcharge up 20% to 40, activates first. You are basically, her whole playstyle is literally taking the piss out of other people. She is just not going to take damage, and especially if you have 2 of them and you're staggering the MPs, it almost doesn't look like you're stalling with a Buster team. That's how crazy it is. It looks like Art's team stall, not Buster team stall. Bonsi, 10% Buster while she's on the field, and while allies have Wrath of the Enshrined Deity, another 10%. So, we're gonna do the farming here. I am just gonna start her out at 50. I kind of don't have the time to be trying to figure out how to get her to Black Rail Loop, because again, I feel like she could do it. It's just like, am I thinking properly for this setup? Because I don't think it's this. I don't think it's just double Vitch Oberon. Okay, first. Thank you. If I could. I don't think I can mark that. Oh, yeah, there we go. Favorite. Damn. I hope that would have been like a shortcut. All right. Oh, yeah, also, because of a Pen 5, she actually can double stack this. She was not able to before. So if you use Babanchi to do black Buster farming, she does do it better, not gonna lie. But again, her kit is not suited for this. Yeah, no, do not pop that turn. Do not pop this turn. Probably should have popped Vitch for power mods, but I kind of just forgot. Yeah, are you sure? Are you sure you want to do this? Are you sure you want her to do your Buster farming? Again, just because a character can do it doesn't mean you should do it. Just thought I put that out. TLDR, for this sheet, I am not ranking her as a buster farmer. I think that is a huge detriment to like people looking at her. And I'm putting her in extremely niche because what she does is so utterly specific. You need to be building a certain team around it. She is not generic. You slap her into any team. You cannot do that with Bob and G Summer. Otherwise, you are going to regret it. MP1, don't try black rail looping. At higher copies, I mean, sure, if you want to do it, you want to do it. That's up to you. I do not recommend it. Even if she is able to do black rail farming, I don't think I'm moving her either way. No matter how good or bad it looks, just because I don't care about her as a farmer in any kind of capacity. She is for fun. She is definitely a character you use for fun to just like, know what? I just want to make the enemy turn like just suffer. They're gonna try to kill me and they're just not. Yeah. So, last of the 4 stars, Cagliostro. I had to use this guy for a long time on JP on my free to play account. Why? Because I wanted him to farm his bond levels for himself. And at this point, I still don't know whether I regret doing that or not. Because he is kind of fun, but the way I was forcing him to be used was definitely not as intended and probably made him look a lot worse. Yeah, me like basically almost trying to force him to black rail loop without black rail just like made him feel terrible. And that's on me. So again, I'm gonna try to keep that out of here. My experiences just are not how this guy is supposed to be used. And I know most people use double Castoria, and half the time not even half the time, most of the time I don't ever do that. But even using like Shufu, Paracelsus, Asclepius, like I kind of, if I'm able to do normal farming with AoEs, double Castoria should, and also without Black Rail, double Castoria should just be miles better. So, Cagliostro, the guy that is the reason Marie Alter exists. And God rest her son that died a horrendous death that I would never wish upon any child. Especially because I'm a teacher and that kid was around my student's age. Oh my fucking God. Look up the incident if you don't know what it is. This guy is like, I don't know if FGO is saying he's like he did it maliciously or not, or he like innocent monster type shit, but he literally fucked over the royal family probably harder than they deserved. Base attack 9.6k, HP 11.1k. This is a good enough amount for 4-star HP. It kind of looks on the lower end, if I'm not mistaken. Star weight, sergeant, normal pretender numbers, MP charge 0.41%. I did notice this a lot. It's the reason he has a 50 battery. But on the other hand, he also does have MP gain in his kit, so it kind of makes it better, but not really. 5 hits on quick, very good quick card. 3 hits on 3 arts cards. It's why his MP gain is so low. I probably would prefer if he dropped the arts card and just had better gain, especially because of his MP. But not many other traits you can do anything with, even to help you farm, get more gains for him. He is pretty fucking bare bones when it comes to traits. And that honestly is surprising. Like, this is what, like, a very recent servant, and he has, like, literally nothing up here. Or literally the most generic traits you could ever think for a servant. Humanoid, Hominidae, servant, and weak to Enuma Elish. Like, these are the traits, like, pretty much every single servant in the game has. First skill, 50% battery, 30% MP damage, inflicts confusion on the enemies. And that's skill. 7 turn on this. My biggest complaint is his cooldowns are just way too long. I really hate that his cooldowns are just as long as they are. The confusion isn't bad. It means he gets hit a lot more, and you get more gain by that. And the enemy is not going to buff themselves off. They're just going to hit you, and you get regain, essentially. He's also Art, so Castoria will shield him, so he just won't take damage either. Second skill, Guts, 1 time 5 turns. When the Guts activates, 30% battery. And finally, MP Gen up 30% for 5 turns. Sorry, not 3 turns. 5 turns on this. The cooldown for the Guts is 10 turns, so 50% uptime, 50% downtime. But the Guts is a 10,000 Guts. This guy only has 11,000 HP. His Guts almost heals past his HP bar. Like, if your Cagliostro is not max leveled and you didn't put foes in, like, he's level 70, there's a good fucking chance his Guts is going to fully heal him because he doesn't have enough HP. Obviously, this is not a... this doesn't come up at higher copies of him. Like, obviously, level 120, he's at 15,000. That's still an impressive Guts. You're at max level, and your Guts gives you 2/3 of your HP back. That, honestly, is, like, pretty goated. I'm not going to lie. But... comes with a huge caveat of a 10-turn cooldown Guts. Fuck that. You are not getting that back. And because it's tied to MP Gen, yeah, it makes farming a little easier because, like, you're not immediately losing all your buffs if things don't work out and you don't kill stuff. But that's still only one part of his MP. Or keeping up his MP spam. This isn't, again, like, the 35 turns help, but all his other buffs are going away too. So Tomo would help have better uptime. Just saying. Third skill, 30% arts up, 30% crit damage, and when you attack, buff success rate down to the enemy. Oh, sorry, only when you normal attack. This is honestly fun, because it's one thing if you buff block them. It's another thing if they're, they spend their whole turn buffing themselves, and literally nothing lands. Like, if you do a full Mighty Brave Chain without the MP, you basically turn every single one of their skills into Imperial Privilege. And if the enemy has Imperial Privilege... they have a 1 in 5 chance of actually landing anything. So it went down from a 3 in 5 to a 1 in 5. So basically, if they had Imperial Privilege, none of their shit is ever gonna land. Like, think about how many crits you have at 20% crit chance, and how many times those actually crit versus they don't. That's basically what that Imperial Privilege is going to be, just that you have a heal. So, his skills are interesting, but they're not... If you're expecting to use him for farming, it's just no. Again, it's just like, you can do it, it's just a lot more of his values is going to come from a CQ or a story boss. Passive skills, 30% star gen of arts cards. Honestly, pretty dope, especially considering his base star gen is like already at 20. Like, they're not guaranteed to be making stars, but this does go a long way. Debuff resistance up 10%. Debuff success rate up 10%. Buff removal resistance up 10%. And arts cards have 10% crit damage. Heroes arch enemy false. Yeah. I really just can't talk about this character that much just because I have not read OC2. And whatever I kind of know is probably just going to sour the story. So I'm just going to go in my little hole and just ignore his story for another year. Appends, they kind of don't matter. I would prefer skill reloading just for lower cooldowns, but they're also so obscenely high that this isn't going to do much. Like, the first cooldown reduction, the first skill is a 7, and the second is a 10. Like, if you don't use Tamamo, this character is just, you're not popping skills that often. And you like the most important part about it is this Guts is just not gonna have great uptime, because up for 5 turns, nice. Down for 5 turns, not great. And especially when part of his MP is tied to this. Again, MP removes all defensive buffs, defense down 20% after damage, super effective against lawful enemies. I have absolutely no problems with this MP. It's good. Would like the defense down to happen after damage, but they don't like doing that now, do they? Bond CE, 20% power mod against lawful alignment enemies while he's on the field. I feel this is just too much of a cop-out that I'm actually putting all the 4 stars for pretenders essentially at the same place, with the exception of Bob and Chi. Yeah, I kind of do feel some type of way about this, but like, he's able to do it. It's, yeah, hang on, let me just, I should have done this at the start. Again, just going over like tier list requirements. Fills a certain niche that's very populated. Servants can do it better. Characters fall in. Yeah, no. I can't put these characters like any higher. They do their job and they do it okay. But it's not like it's MP1 issues, not necessarily them. Yep. So, I also want to see Cagliostro's farming. And it's just going to be Black Rail Loop. Yeah, sorry if these 4 stars are just like taking a lot of time. I do want to like emphasize that these are not bad characters. It's just they are so heavily hindered by MP1. It's just like not even funny. Like I will tell you real, if a character is dog shit, like look at some of the year 1 sabers. Like, a lot of those characters are actually bad. And it's like, even though that's a different list, it's like, do any of the characters on this list look as bad as Rama? As bad as some of those other characters? No, they don't. They're trying to do something else, while Rama is failing to do something another character already does. Or other characters can do multiple different ways. Right. Oh, sorry. Water down the wrong pipe, I think. Again. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not pausing for this, but like this really doesn't take that long, and I kind of just want to, get this out. Okay. So I can't imagine Cagliostro like not being able to black group. Like I think a black rail loop. Like I think that is a like just ridiculous idea. Yeah, no. Like he doesn't even need Oberon to black rail loop. Like I know this is also very low HP, but even in the 30s, he still looped 80. Like when the enemies had 2 enemies had 60,000 HP, he still was looping 80%. And we have Oberon like right here, and I didn't even need him. Yeah. So 1.5, about 2,000 damage, neutral, but he's almost never neutral. Here, we're sitting at around 160,000. But that's also because of a negative modifier. Or 165,000? It's too late for me to be doing quick maths. Yeah, so he refunds like really, really well. He's going to need Black Rail to help him get overkill, but that's a lot of characters in the game. It's not just him. So, yeah. 6 more characters tonight, and probably am going to go through them a lot quicker. I don't think I'm going to have to justify like some of these placements, but let's wait. Is it 3? Oh, it's 3 cuz 2 are welfare's right. Okay. So 5 more. 5 more and then we're done tonight. So, Oberon, very easy, EX. Lady Avalon, A+. Let's start with Oberon. This is going to be the shortest one. Oberon, most people do not use this guy as a DPS. Can he be used as a DPS? Sure. Slap an Invul Pierce CE on him, and he's good to go. But most people, if they're using Oberon for farming, it's either as a support or you're using double Oberon in a like 90++. Depends on the node. The super Oberon for 90++ farming for Lottos it really is just node dependent. Is the final wave night class, whether that would even work or not. Base attack 11.8k, HP 13.2k. MP charge. What the fuck is with all pretenders having the same number? Cagliostro was the one that broke the mold, but why is it like all of them had this number? The fuck? Stargen is a little higher than the others. 4 hits on quick, 4 hits on arts, 3 hits on busters, 6 hit extra attack. Once again, if you're using his MP, his extra attack is not going to do damage, and his other cards following the MP, not going to crit. Extra attack, I actually don't think it even matters, because if you can't crit, it's just base refund, which is how extra attacks refund in the first place. And you really can just card before his MP. First skill, 30% MP damage for the party, 20% battery. Second skill, 50% battery, and you drain their gauge at the end of the turn. This is treated as a buff. You cannot get rid of this shit. So if you pop this battery, if your unit receives charge after the MP, they're losing that charge. So Artoria, if you Lancer Artoria or any Artoria that gets a 50 battery from him is not going to feel the effects of their MP, and they're just going to have to be like everyone else. Any servant that does not refund off their MP or get charged per turn, this battery doesn't do shit to you. If their gauge is 0, it's not going to bring you into the negatives. You're just going to stay at 0. If you're close to MPing and you don't MP that turn, you're not MPing next turn unless you get hit a lot. Third skill has a whole lot of nonsense. If you don't know what this does, I will sum this up really quick. You give a 50% buster buff for 1 turn. You double all the MP damage that any character has on them, no matter where it comes from, including passives, including CEs. So characters like Koyanskaya that has a 20% MP damage passive, that's actually a 40% MP damage passive if she is getting this buff. Now, it is super OP if you stack up a lot of MP damage. Let me be very clear about this. If you do not stack Oberon's, stack up the MP damage, Oberon does not provide as much damage as you actually might think. Yes, 60% MP damage is a lot, but if you're a character that relies more on crits than you do MP, he is an actual demerit. Because at the end of that turn, your unit is bricked. You cannot use that unit unless the fight's over or you reset, whether that's using command seals, rainbow apples, Saint Quartz, or the gems to give you a full revive. Blue stones. I don't use them, so I literally actually don't know what their name is. You cannot swap this person out after this goes off. Once they go to sleep, you can't do anything to them. However, if for whatever reason you plug suit the character out, I believe that would work and they wouldn't immediately get stunned at the end of the turn. But it's the reason to do that would be you're hyper buffing someone. You're sticking them in the back and then all your front, you stall until you get plug suit back and then you bring them back in and then you buff them even more. I know people used to do that to try to one-shot King Protea back in the day. But yeah, that level of stall, you do not want to mess around with Oberon like that. He is not going to be staying around that long unless you are actively protecting for shit like that. Moving on. Party debuff success rate up 10%, except against foreigners. Merlin's buff success rate down 20%. So I'm pretty sure this makes it so any skill he tries to put on allies as if Oberon's on the field, yeah, that's not happening. However, the solution is just don't have Oberon on the field at the same time as Merlin. It very clearly states all this stuff while Oberon is on the field, not period. So literally just don't run them together. And the whole thing about this is Oberon is literally using half of his power to make sure Merlin can't see them. Because he fundamentally cannot stand to he doesn't even want to have a conversation with Merlin. It is that bad. He cannot stand Merlin that much. Territory creation E-, or not can't stand, but they are so fundamentally opposites that they can't be interacting. Or Oberon doesn't want them to interact with each other. 1.5% arts buff. 11% debuff success rate. So it's actually 21% for himself, but he's not. His debuffs are mostly on his MP. No, it is the MP. It is his MP why he has this. Riding A, 10% quick. Immune to all mental debuffs. And immune to curse. The Oberon fight to unlock his final ascension is the most fucking infuriating fight in this entire fucking game. No one is ever going to prove me wrong about that. You cannot convince me that that Oberon fight is the literal epitome of fucking bullshit. And the fact that when this came out, like a big chunk of the foreigners had something to do with Curse, and he was completely immune to it, fucked a lot of foreigners over on that. What a surprise, because he literally has it here that like foreigners, his debuff success rate does not work on them. But again, makes sense. Anti-human order. Foreigners are fundamentally not part of the human order. Pens, they don't really matter. I'll be real. Unless you're using Oberon as the DPS, I guess this is the only one that matters. MP. Damage, 4-hit AoE Buster, removes all their offensive buffs. You put them to sleep, and then you give them an invul for a turn after super effective lawful damage. So, you might be thinking, why the fuck do you invul the enemy? It's so the sleep stays. Sleep is basically a stun, but if someone hits you, you wake up. So he makes it so someone is harder to wake up. If you really want to get around this, you can use an invul per your CE, but then this enemy is literally just going to hit you back. When you just you basically got a stun on. You got a stun on them. A stun that is very, very hard to resist because, again, 21% debuff success rate, along with this not being a stun, which some characters have stun resistance, or they have skills that specifically stop stun. This is not going to do anything to that. But again, if you hit someone and they're asleep, they're going to wake up. I would assume you would have learned this when you were growing up, but a wake up slap is there's a reason wake up slap is a thing in Pokemon. Bond CE 20% power mod against lawful alignment for the party. Why is he EX? He is the best farming support for most characters. In fact, if you are Buster and you have a 30% CE battery, he is literally the only way you're Buster farming. He is account changing. He is account defining. He's going into EX. End of story. Lady Avalon, different story. Arts Merlin. Merlin prototype. Exactly what you'd expect from Merlin, just arts. She is far better, or not far better, but she is faster at doing like invincible comps than Merlin, and especially because in Lady Avalon everyone's arts. In Merlin stall teams, not everyone arts MPs and Buster buff. It runs into issues, but because Merlin has such like long durations on his MP, it kind of doesn't matter because most of the time he's able to pop it like more than 2 times, if not 3 times. Yeah, Lady Avalon, also one of the best esports units for Super Recollections out there. She is probably one of the most prolific for how much she just helps you. Keeping her at level 50 out of 60 literally gives you pretty much everything she needs to do her job as a support, and then get taunted and die, and then you rotate out. If you look at pretty much all of Plushie Mistress's Super Recollection min turns, pretty much all of them have Lady Avalon in there. That exact same level 50 out of 60 esports version. Is she a character that you're probably going to want esports for? No. Her MP gets far better if you have higher copies. After MP2, if you want to make that call, I wouldn't fault you. Because it's such a small difference. It's like MP1 to MP2 is like 50% increase. MP2 to 3 is significant. It's like 1.25. I believe it jumps up to like 8 point. I have it right here. 8.75. Okay. Yeah, no, I was right. 1.25. All right. So let's get started. 11.5k attack, 13.8k HP. She actually does like fairly good damage. You have to remember that this is an art support that does fairly good damage against cavalry class. Sorry, not cavalry, knight class. So Castoria is usually doing neutral damage. All your supports are usually doing neutral damage. Sorry. Yet Lady Avalon, if you don't kill, she's probably gonna crit the enemy down fairly hard if you don't have enough cards for your DPS. Yeah, like sure, her face scar damage is actually like really good. But again, that's only against knight class. If you're fighting cavalry, especially cavalry riders, then you're really shit out of luck because Castoria is not doing shit. At least with assassins, Castoria can kill them. MB charge 0.53%. Again, this isn't that bad. Her refund technically is worse than Merlin's, but if she is getting an overkill, it's just gonna be better. And the more important thing is that she can arch chain, so I'm honestly fine with this. Like, also, the gain difference isn't that different. If I'm not mistaken, it's only like 0.04. So she has higher hits on her arts card, so if she hits overkill, she gets more out of it. Yeah, I'm fine with this. First skill. Arts version of Merlin's third skill. Yeah, so big joke. Merlin's third skill, hero creation. What hero is he most famous for? Artoria. What action is he most fucking infamous for in Fate? That's the big joke people were making about Merlin's third skill. If you get it, you get it. So the joke when Lady Avalon came out was exactly what you'd think it was. But that joke didn't stick nearly as well as the Merlin thing. I'm just mentioning because I think it's funny. 50% arts up for 3 turns, 3k max HP, and 100% crit damage for 1 turn. Again, this is exactly like Merlin's third skill. They are identical. The difference is literally the card type. The real difference is that this is on the first skill and not the third, which makes her just better at being an esports unit. Second skill. And unironically, this is the reason people said Merlin needed a buff. And this is not, and he did not get the buff people were expecting him to get. So, 20% attack for the party, 20 battery flat, literally just like Merlin. The first part of this skill, exactly the same as Merlin. Difference is, Lady Avalon gives overcharge to the party 1 stage 1 time for 3 turns. And this effect bumped the cooldown from 5 to 6. Do I think this is worth it? If you are doing invincible comp, abso-fucking-lutely. If you're using a character that has ramp up, and absolutely, you give them higher scaling than what they could have had before. And especially talking about the overcharge, third skill. If you're fighting 3 enemies, this is a 60% battery. If you have her mana loading unlocked, you are already at 100. If you don't have it unlocked, you pop second skill and you're at 100. And this is flat. So this part of whether she MPs turn 1 or not, literally dependent on how many enemies are on the other side of the field. So party-wide invul for a turn. This is Merlin's second skill, but definitely does not work the same way. So the drain effect that Babanshi Summer had. Yes. That effect, it only lasts for one turn, and explains it a little more. But the more important thing for a lot of people than this part is the fact that it is a 20 battery per enemy. You are not draining the enemy. They just have to exist on the field. So don't worry. You do not have to wait for them to like take a turn so you can suck them dry and then just MP like usual bloodsucker shit. That statement was more appropriate because she's a succubus. But she's sucking different fluids than those bloodsuckers. So that's why it works differently. She just fucking edges them. She fucking edges them. She doesn't suck them dry. Wow. Anyway, passives 4% arts, 11% debuff success rate, 5% gain per turn, and a broken passive where she gets a mana loading for free. She will always start at 20% minimum. So if you get mana loading, you start at 40. And then you only need 2 enemies on the field to be able to MP turn 1 no matter what. If you have 1 enemy, yeah, you're shit out of luck, but more likely than not, you're also using her with Castoria, so there's probably not a lack of charge going around, if I'm being completely honest. Anti-Saber actually makes sense. She needs to harass Arthur as much as she can, and she actually does pretty good damage. NP, this is where she's different than Merlin. The first 2 parts of her MP are only 3 turns instead of 5 turns. For a character like Babanshi, this is not what she wants to work with. So that's another reason Babanshi would prefer Merlin over this one. Even though in a lot of cases, Lady Avalon would be considered better. Not so much this time. Oh, just drop something. All right. And the other controversial part is the gauge you get per turn scales with overcharge. Again, I'm not the biggest fan of this, but I genuinely do notice the difference between a 5% return and this, like the 2.5%, like it comes in clutch, especially if you're fighting like berserkers way more than you'd think. Like this little bit of MP2 like just feels a lot better, even though it's only 2.5%. It is still a 50% increase in efficiency for what the base number is. Other part is that instead of healing per turn, you get max HP. Max HP is pretty much a heal that works even if you're like full on health. If you're at 1,000 HP and you get max HP, you're at 4,000. If you're at 13,000 HP and your gauge is full, you'll go up to 15,000. And say you lose 1,000 HP, when the max HP goes away, you're at full. So like max HP is healing that you literally can't waste. It's always going to matter, but how much it matters depends on the enemy. The stars per turn is not changing. It still lasts for 5 turns, so that is a huge help, especially for arts. As long as you can keep up good uptime on Lady Avalon's MP, you can at least have a good amount of stars coming your way, even if it's not like an absurd amount. Bonsi, 10% arts up, and crit damage while she's on the field. Literally Merlin's Bonsi E, but arts. Why is she an A+ if she's not an EX? It really just comes down to the fact that Lady Avalon is not account defining or account changing. if I'm gonna be completely honest, a lot of the reason people use Lady Avalon for farming is because their cast stories are a Bond 15. You can say I'm right or wrong on that, but that is a factor that plays into it for people. If you have a farmer that is max Bond points, like Bond 15 and everything, it's right now currently you are actually throwing away the Bond points because it doesn't do anything. If you don't care about that, okay, more power to you. For me, like, that irritates the shit out of me. The same as using like Mystic codes. If I know I have to, like, using plug suit to farm, if I know I have like 5 other Mystic codes that aren't done. It's mostly a pet peeve of mine. So we have Phantom Moon, and then I guess I'm gonna talk about the beasts too. Yes. Am I talking about beasts today? Yeah, no, okay, I will. All right, Phantom Moon. This is the fastest character I ever fucking got from Bond 0 to Bond 10. Holy fucking shit, she was so good in the raids. Now, obviously, first raid, she got help by traits in the event. Like, literally, not only did she get power mod, it also gave her class advantage against an Avenger when it was supposed to be CL doing that fight. But the day 2, Phantom Moon. With MP1, I was almost consistently getting 1 turns, if not 2 turns. But again, I was using the event CE for like the power mod, but if I was to do that raid again in 2 years, using the ×3 bond points, I would put it on a different CE, but in my head, it's like 5% bond points to make this run take at least 3 more turns over spamming it in a raid when we didn't even know how long it was going to last. This tangent, again, it's based on the event. If you know, you know. If you don't, and you're on AA, you'll know what I'm talking about in about 2 years. So, Phantom Moon. Just made a video about her. I'm going... Well, not just, but for me, it was very, very recent. So, I'm not going to go too specific about this. I'm going to try to run through this, like, especially after how long the last 2 characters have taken. The rest of this video is not... I'm not giving them nearly as much time as I gave Pretenders. But Streamer, Neko, Arc-ish, Phantom Moon, I don't fucking know. I didn't read this event, and it gives me a headache thinking about what this actually is, just based off like what I have interpreted. Again, I'm not gonna let my views stain you guys because I don't know what I'm talking about, and I don't need JP players calling me saying I'm like ignorant when I, like, yes, I'm choosing to be ignorant about a story I don't want just translated. If you have a fucking problem about that, go fuck yourself. Okay, base attack. Good point. HP, definitely on the lower side. Star weight, star gen, pretender numbers, MP charge. Why? We're back to this. We're back to this fucking number. 3 hits on arts, 5 hit on quick, 4 hit on buster, 5 hit extra attack. Why are they building all these pretenders the same fucking way? I don't know. That one's bothering me. I don't know why, but it's like out of all the pretenders, it's like one of them doesn't have MP gain in like 0.5 or like close enough. Even Lady Avalon, she was like 0.05 off from this. Like, if they want to make pretenders just have around this refund, more power to them. But like, I didn't look at the welfares, but like pretty much all the gotcha ones all have the same. Especially the hit counts, like 3 hits. Yeah, like their decks are almost identical. This one especially is Lostbelt, but you're not waiting for the Lostbelt to do it. You're not waiting for Neko Arc to do the Lostbelts or Phantom Moon. First skill, 30 battery for the party. This is a multi-core unit. And I'm already placing her right now at A+. Only reason she's not EX is because she's not account defining, but she's so borderline there. If at the end of this list I move her up, don't be fucking surprised. She's so fucking good at being a multi-core DPS that it's like ridiculous. 30 battery is held literally by the best multi-core units or higher. It's like 30 battery or higher is held by the most, like the best multi-core units. Case in point, Tonelico, Tezcatlipoca. Those are literally two of the best ones, but unfortunately both of them are AoE. Phantom Moon, single target, and she works against all the Night class. Most of the time, the issue is going to come from the single target wave, not the AoE. Not only that, 20% MP damage for the party, and you overcharge, same as Lady Avalon. For herself, for the supports, this is only better, especially multi-core, where it might be actually tied to getting more damage and hitting breakpoints. Second skill, Arts and Buster up 30%. Changes her extra attack to AoE. Each individual part of it is like the individual stats of it is cut in half, but you're hitting 3 enemies, so it balances. Like you technically get more out of it, but only if you're hitting 2 enemies or more, 2 or more. Extra attack performance up 100%. This makes it so there literally is no difference whether hitting AoE or single target or hitting 3 enemies or 1 in terms of damage refund star gen. Each individual enemy is going to be the same, but this is a card buff. So the more card buffs you have on this, the less it's going to matter. And this being AoE is going to, like, you're going to feel it. Because, yes, the damage is essentially the same. The refund and star gen are essentially the same. But your base value got cut in half. So your ceiling got cut in half for how effective it will be. Your floor just got raised so much that the floor and the ceiling, it used to be like this, now it's like this. You really compress it for how well this extra attack is gonna do. Also 20 battery, so 50 battery. 20 battery also is static. Third skill, awesome multi-core skill. You get 15 stars. You target one ally. They get 5,000% star weight for 3 turns. They get 15 stars per turn for 3 turns. And everyone in the party gets 20% attack and party crit damage. Again, her kit is fucking fantastic for multi-core as a single target DPS. I am so happy I got her on my main account because I was waiting for a single target pretender. I talked about how much Phycian disappointed me over time. Phantom Moon definitely did not disappoint me in the raid, and I can't imagine that a kit like this would disappoint me in like actual multi-core uses besides lacking damage. Like I think damage is just the only issue I would ever run into her with MP1, and usually damage is literally the easiest thing to fix. It's called critting. At least when we're talking about MPs. Obviously, just crit forehead easy. It's not that easy most of the time. But yeah. Magic resist B, 17.5% debuff resistance. Item construction A, 10% debuff success rate. She has a fake territory creation. This has nothing. My headcanon is she does not have a room to stream in, thus she has no territory to be a streamer. She has no setup. It is truly unfortunate. She needs to go on Patreon and get her can I say simps like this? I don't think I can say simps like this because I don't know how. I know she had a stream chat as part of the event, but I actually don't know what was said in there. Besides the fact that CL got like really annoyed by something at like the end. Independent action, 10% crit damage, and last thing, Incarnation of the Holy Knight. She is a Santa servant, even though that is not an actual trait. But it looks like she will be counted as a Santa servant in the future because in this raid event, every single Santa servant was getting bonus, including Abigail that came out the Christmas event before this. Appends. If you want to do solo core Arcwid, you're gonna want this. It wouldn't be the worst thing. She does have every type of card buff, and with append, yeah. So if you want to do single core, you're going to need this. If you want to do single core buster farming with Arcwid or Phantos Moon, you're going to need this. Oh, and just because it's multi-core, you want mana loading too. If you had to choose, if you're doing multi-core, just pick this. You're probably not fully resetting cooldowns in multi-core. You're probably not using double Vitch because only one character is gonna get buffed. Unless their AoE is so cracked they do not need like another support. Like if it's wave 1 and it's low enemies and then it's just single target, you probably could actually get away with essentially single core Arcwid. You just aren't bringing Oberon. NP, 5-hit single target buster, seals their MP, ups their extra attack performance by 50% for 1 turn. Super effective damage against evil alignment. 20% battery scales up to 40, and living humans get 20% for battery, and it's literally the same. Why does it say allies accept herself? It's definitely not because she's a living human. I can fucking promise you that. Said it in the review. If you think Arcwid could ever be a living human, she's fucking archetype Earth in this game. How could she possibly be a living human? She's a fucking type. And NA is about to go through the trauma of fighting a dying type. Bond CE, 30% MP damage and 100% extra attack performance by 100%. I fucking can't believe I already have this Bond CE. Chat. Raid event. Bond bonus. Plus times 3 bond points per run. Plus frontline bonus. Plus all the other fucking Bond CEs I have results in you Bond tending a character in, what was it, 200 raid fights? I don't know. I was pretty like out of my head during that time. Like I kind of don't even remember half of the farming. I know I split it up, but that truly I was definitely on one. So, that is Pretenders. I truly spent way too long on this. I truly think I spent too long on this. And sorry I keep flip-flopping, but I just don't have it in me to do Beasts tonight. We will worry about Beasts at another time. If I had to guess, 17 here. Oh. And 15 here. So on Sunday we will probably do Beasts. Just because there are less there's gonna be less foreigners I have to do than I am gonna have to do Alter Ego. So tomorrow is gonna be Alter Ego. Sunday will be Foreigner and Beast. I'm saying this now, but as you're watching this video, obviously it's going to continue, but I will see you guys later. Okay, so that was the recording. I'm not ending stream. But now I can finally relax. Woo! All right. We are chunking this down. I want to be relaxing for like over the next 6 months, playing games, and not actually like uploading more videos that aren't tier list. Oh, oh my god. Okay, so before I go to Honkai, we got JP to do. I will be playing Persona. It's probably just not gonna start until like late. But I shouldn't have to leave my apartment tonight. Or no, not tonight, tomorrow. So yeah. Whew. Yeah, I did not think I was gonna spend 2 hours on 7 fucking servants. Oh my god. In my defense, all of these pretenders were Gear 6 servants, so they would be significantly better than like some of those day 1 alter egos. But again, like alter egos and foreigners were getting a lot of buffs. All right. Listen to my music. Street Sonic Bras and I got a sucking penny, so they're certified. Welcome to the Zanny family. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. 3 exotic bras and I got them sucking panties, so they're certified. Welcome to the Zanny family. Whoa, whoa. Whoa. From the scene dream, clean vest. Angel dust. Oh. All right, so these are done tomorrow. I don't know if how close I'll be getting done with this, but it's definitely getting done this month. Whether it's during the event or not, don't know. But again, is what it is. Yeah, you're going to Bonten, and they're stopping at 9. 5. Welcome to the Zanny family. Whoa, whoa. 9. 3 exotic bras and I got them some things on them. They're certified. Welcome to the Zanny family. Whoa, whoa. You can freaking. All right, chat. Hold up. On Twitch, you guys. I got a song I feel like playing right now. Give me a sec, chat. I need this. I literally. I was such a good boy today. Sober. Gotta hate being sober. Yeah, chat. Again, for clarity, I don't need to do this, but if I have it, why not do it? It's legal in my state. Like, if I could choose between sober or not sober on the weekend when I don't have work, I'm going to choose to not be sober. Alright, sorry. Had to clean it. Honestly, probably gonna clean both of them tomorrow morning. Whether that's before stream or during it, I'm not sure, but I definitely is definitely that time to clean. Mm-hmm. Soba. Oh. Yeah. I might have to hit up my little brother or something. Or, yeah. Alright. I'll probably go buy a bottle tomorrow. One second. I gotta get the... Oh, no, it's right here. All right. All right. That was that song, though. No, I'm just gonna do the Honkai on my phone. Like, I'm already, like, overfilled on it by, like, 3 hours. And it's like, if I'm not doing relics, I really don't feel the need to be streaming Honkai, at least. I am definitely trying to take a break, step back before 3.0. Because 3.0, I actually plan on doing like a lot of like economy things. Like I said, I've been doing like the math. I've been doing like the math for some of this stuff, and the TLDR again is if things are shit, don't worry about, like, don't try to feel you need to max every relic to 15. Because I can promise you, based on Honkai's own math, that is a terrible idea. If things are already 15, don't worry about it. If you don't like it, just scrap it next patch. Don't do it now. But like next patch, I will, like, essentially, shit. When am I doing that though? I think I have to redo one of the numbers page before I can put in the video though. Yeah, maxing this out would bring it to 50. Because he's at 4 for his extra attack enhancement. Or extra attack hard buff.
こういうこともできる。どれにしようかな。
俺の剣は忘れないだろ。ライオこの見博せこそ天下無双の聖剣。降臨するため世を輝かせるものなり。十番ユーズフォルドル。
そうこなくてはの。
そうだよ。くらいだ。
立ち上がれ。まだ早い。ここで終わることは許さんぞ。
Alright, one more. Tomorrow, this account is done with teapots for storm pods, and I can start farming something else. I don't know what. Oh, I don't know what else I'm farming. I don't know if I'm still into go farming. I'm gonna have to like actually do inventory, like, because before it was like insta kill farming, because like I kind of did need the QP, but like, aren't I still over 1 billion right now? I don't think I need QP like that.
なんだなんだ。そうか。
ハレルヤ兄弟。
楽しめ。
永続不変の輝き、千変無限の彩り。ワンプストの騎士たちよ。我が王には立ちれて。主はユーズフォルドル。
Oh, fuck me.
Oh, ライオ永続不変の輝き、千変無限の彩り。ワンプストの騎士たちよ。我が王友を断ちめて。主はユーズフォルドル。甘い。
Okay. Mystic Code buff. So don't need it. Alright. So Honkai right now. Yeah, no, this is getting trace up now. Or his talent. Alright, so I need, what is this? 16, 11, 27 more purples. And then my wealth is maxed out. And after that, it's like ratio for maxing out the golds. Pretty sure. But I can wait for an event for that. Although I think next patch, most people for the trade... Next patch is going to be interesting for, like, how people use their energy. Oh my... He actually fucking needs if his extra attack was maxed out, he wouldn't need this. But he right now he needs his arts card last. Again, no fault on Charlie on my end. This is not the Mystic code I would be using. I would definitely be putting like Khazra drop in here. Yeah. Oh wait, don't I need the defense down? Wait, is that why it didn't work? Wait. Wait a second. No. Oh my fucking god, it was an overkill issue. I'm a fucking Pepega. It was an overkill issue the whole fucking time. Thank God I have as many command seals as I need for this. And also, I forget I like command seals on NA refresh. I forgot they already do that. Alright. Let's try this again. It really sucks I got Zahan though on this turn. Yeah, no, it was an overkill issue the whole fucking time. Yeah, we're carpet bombing Utra right to end this. We're just gonna be carpet bombing because I had the worst RNG for this as I possibly had. Yeah. At the very... Yeah, chat. The sooner I can use Alco, the better. The sooner I can use Alco, the better. Because Atlas and Alco make this feel so much easier. Alright, yeah, so that is my ult done. This is oh my fucking god, I wouldn't piss if Scotty died. fucking imagine if Scotty died, chat.
花よラジャ永続不変の輝き千変無限の彩り万物不動の騎士たちよ我が英雄を察しめて主は融通これだ甘い
これ何か踏んでしまったかな。
Alright. On the main. Oh. Yeah, no, not yet. Yeah, so that's just storm pods. We're also almost done with interludes pretty soon, so it's like, do I want to actively be farming proofs? Wait, hold up. No, wait. I'm on my main, not my ult. Do I? It's my alt that needs proofs, not this one. Oh my fucking god, chat. Thank god. Thank god I checked. Thank god I fucking checked. Yeah, no, there is nothing my main account needs to be farming. It is literally all it depends right now. Alright, so this went down by almost 6,000. So, yep, guaranteed it's going to be done before the event starts. 100%. Oh, sick. All right, I am done with interludes on this account.
マスター、ちょうどいいところに。今から皆さんで書き初めをするそうなので、ご一緒にいかがですか？目標や抱負を。日本でのお正月といえば初売りですね。これからダビ
I'll do it
ッチ
later.
のショップに行ってみませんか？
Oh, I'll do it.
できるだけ丁寧に、可能な限り効率的に。主催の材料に小ゼリーの決戦尽くし、食らい尽くしてくれましょう。眩しく。はい、もちろん。では、報酬を与えましょう。水、熱、震え、別れ。我が手の上で弾けるがいい。食らい尽くしてくれましょう。そして万事完璧に大連結って楽園の妖精の名のもとに輝ける未来を示しましょう。約束された勝利の手、あまたの希望は今一つに。この辺りがいいですね。崩壊、抑制、なんて。シェルターでしたらこちらに眠って。かしこみかしこみ。恐れ多くはイザナビの国づくりの大剣の。これが私のあ、そして追って敵味方問わず傷の手当てを。生きていれば違う運命も巡ってきます。
Alright, I'll do more later. So, my ult will be doing more interludes because, or no, I'll be doing something else after this first storm pod run. But this account has way more stuff to get done. Like, especially the interludes, I think they're gonna be going away in the next 3 days. Mm-hmm. 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 good. I'm getting good. No, the hood. Oh. I realized something. Sorry, 1 second, chat. Yeah. Mm. All right. Last teapot. So after this, we're gonna have to do something else. The arc rate on this count is, yeah, gonna have 30,000 until she's done. So it's not like an insane amount. But definitely next month I cannot be doing teapots with Vitch. Thank you.
僕は秋の森の王様ってこと忘れてないだろ。
All right. So now that we're done with the teapots, we're gonna go. Arkwood's gonna. Yeah. I'm gonna go to some other node. Okay, so that storm pod node. I forgot if the farm was curse pages or proofs guaranteed. The pages are the guaranteed. A's. All right. Alt.
よ。我ながらいい調整だ。惚れ惚れしちゃう。次はもっといい仕事をするからね。じゃんじゃん私。
Oh, fuck no. Almost got baited, chat. Holy fucking shit.
そろそろクエストに戻る？
Ain't no way. I like to look, Shilon, but I do not. I'm not doing that. No. Dude, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? How'd I get so many rare prisms?
レアものだね。
Oh, right. This is my alt account. Right. Not my main. I was still buying,
皆様方のご融資をさらに引き立てること。
I'm still buying, the rare prism Cs.
「巡礼の葉があれば」アイテム交換だね。いいよ、そういうのも嫌いじゃないし。
You know, I care more about the command codes than I do about the Cs, so... Yep. For me, that was worth. Oh, we're not done. I thought I would have been done. Well, I don't regret it. I still want that more than the C's for the most part.
うこそレオナルド・ダ・ヴィンチの強化ラボへ。今日も元気に始めちゃおう。
Oh, right. So on my planner, the other gems are going to Arcwood. All right. I guess we're going back to insta-kill farming. Also true, Dolman. Thank you. Why is Arcwood not on this list? Oh, that's why. That makes a lot more sense. Alright. So Arcwood's just gonna be chilling. And we're leveling up Mysticodes too. Just not Atlas.
よろしいので望むままに。
I don't know if I crit. Oh no, I'm a Pepega too. I'm gonna have a Mighty Chain. So it would literally be the same as an Arts lead. Yeah, no, I'm dumb. And I guarantee the crit. And get more refund because I've actually hit him twice. Yeah, actually, let's see if I can kill and get overkill. Oof. Yeah, it would have been amazing if Nidochris didn't insta-kill like all of the enemies last wave. You?
終わり？じゃあ後始末は任せたぜ。
我が身はホルスの大逆にし。
いいじゃん、やればいいんだろ。
お望みとあらば可愛い資料が苦しみなさい。
そこだ。
屍の鏡、暗黒に恐怖の心、暗空ねぶた受精。
それでは失礼おば。おやおや。秋光殿、お目覚めよ。来たれ暗黒の帳。太陽はここに生まれ変わる。狂乱の塔、悪霊サフ。
Oh my fucking god, I'm dumb. Also, I had command seals. Why didn't I fucking use them? Holy shit. Wait, why am I being dumb?
なんですマスター。何？骨を持って行ってはいかぬ。お？
All right. Same team as my main. Ah. Mm.
"神への生贄にしては小ぶりではありませんこと?" なんて。では、イラスチ分かってる。館長さん、ここ道はこの城の水門、月の城にようこそ。食らい尽くしてくれましょう。縁を外さない。平らげオーフェク。白亜の城が語りしは叶うことなき夢の名残。燃え上がる結末を鳥は忘れず。メモリー・オブ・ロンリニーヌ。調子に乗るのもそこまでだ。機嫌が待ちいさ。では交渉は水、熱、震え、別れ、我が手の上で弾けるがいい。食らい尽くしてくれましょう。後半抑制。のねりこの名に恥じぬようにって。
何を今さら食いるというのか。森は燃え地は砕く。その上で無自覚ならば天晴れる。軍人のごときで我が炎に帰るがよい。白亜の城が語りしは叶うことなき夢の名残。燃え上がる結末を鳥は忘れず。メモリー・オブ・ロンリニング。
加減が分かりませんでした。ウサホ許されますよ。
Death to the spoon. Already past that phase. This is a brand new start. Mm-hmm.
十分楽しい。あがくのですね。光をするため。どうぞごゆっくり。
機嫌をまぶしく。では報酬を与えましょう。
Oh, right. Almost forgot about Honkai.
くるめ
Um,
我が手の上で弾けるがいい。
oh no, I was pretty much done. All right.
ですわね。ひと夏の戯れであれば
小さ
この眠って気に入りました。私の手にすがりつきなさい。肉体は溶けよう。魂この湖。サマープール
yeah, what's the banner on FGO right now? JP, like a bunch of sabers. A bunch of sabers. What up, Mark?
十分楽し
い。では小さ
な。平らげて
Mm-hmm.
空想不言。千の鎖道を示せ。仰ぎなさい。星を覆う天外を。
Somewhere are...
化粧に
Oh, right. Using up the blues. All right.
どうぞごゆっくり。 世界の終わりをなぶって遠い夢を。太陽は死せり来世が来た。ことほぐがよい。大地の流血をもつ我は伊豆。あがれなしなった流水。気に入りました。私の手にすがりつきなさ
Oh,
い。
god damn it.
肉体は溶けよう。
Yeah, choice.
魂この水。サマープールドスマ。
All right. Do not need.
敗者はこちらに
Never
貢
mind.
ぎ物としてたっぷりと使わせていただきます。
All right. Blue destruction maps. Blue destruction mats are no longer needed. Just make them purple because they're not going to be used ever again. Probably not getting a bit rid of the nay. Yeah, nothing much. Waiting for LB7 to come out and new event. After Interludes done, I'm playing Persona 3. Alright, yeah, alright, so picture quick the
ま
grade.
だ旅の途中だから長引かせずに楽しまずに済ませましょう。
Alright.
これがいい。
Oh shit, it's Altera.
一人になっても耐えられます。食らいつくしてくれましょう。どうぞごゆっくり。なんて機嫌が良いので光の輪って感じなさい。ここ道はこの城の水の月の城にようこそ。旧姓の妖精である以上すべての巨食を払いましょう。早たどり着けぬ理想目に映るものすべてを灰に。ああ咀嚼ふっそっこふっはっ調子に乗るのもそこまでだ。おねりこの名に外さない。決してかしこみかしこみ。恐れ多くはイザナビの国づくりの大剣のこれが私の旧姓の妖精である以上すべての巨食を払いましょう。早たどり着けぬ理想目に映るものすべてを灰に。長い戦利品はちゃんと集めました？かさましいかもだけどこういうの大事だから。
Alright, so yeah, Mordred, it's just these two, so this is gonna be fast. Richard from Strange Fake. His crit damage is really, really fucking stupid, and he crits harder than he MPs by a metric landslide. Like, on the Lancer Storm Pod, like the one with Ritra, against the dragon, so like times 5, his MP does like 400,000 in MP1. If you're like trying to just Buster farm it, his Buster crit at the end card does at least 800,000. And I say at least because the dragon is fucking dead. You literally need a Buster card. So if anything, you're probably better off BB card locking than you are trying to use Oberon. He kind of just like does that kind of like his MP damage is also just like slightly below Ibuki too, so it's not even like it's in the like 200,000 range. No, it's like 240 plus. Oh, thank you. So he's basically Super Orion. No, he is like, there is no survivability whatsoever. he only has offense. There is even his support is offensive support.
勇敢であることを評価します。格の違い
Like his AoE stuff, like all of it is offensive support, not nothing that will help him stay alive besides killing the enemy. Um
怖いもの知らず。
the account I have him on, I don't really have supports to like really try it out. Yeah. So Star Gen up whenever he attacks. Omni card buff, cooldown reduction, MP damage. Buster crit damage here, like 50%. And star weight for Buster card, Star Bomb. Res down all card types, ramp up crit damage. And you can Buster farm with Alco and hit the same damage you would. Yeah, you can Buster farm with Alco and hit the same exact amount of damage you would if you were using double Vitch. But it also requires Vitch to be a little invested, but not that.
ねぶねぶって
Yeah, like his cooldown reduction lets Vitch double pop her skills. So if she ever gets it to where
ついに
her battery gets like a cooldown reduction, oh fuck. Like we might be in for some nasty shit. But people aren't gonna want to run K-Scope on Alco. In fact, a JP player bitched at me for it, saying that this is not gonna be worth it in a lotto, and it's like, no shit. Why the fuck would you ever use K-Scope in a lottery? Like, Alco is like one of the worst servants to bring to a lotto, like, period. Richard Crane. Are you about to do like the same shit where you do, like get a quartz account for Richard? Damn. Oh. Okay. His Buster crit for AoE Buster Sabers. Oh shit, I'm about to stab myself with this thing. For AoE Buster Sabers, his Buster crit damage is like the best. Like hands down, there's absolutely no contest. There's a new event that's about to start up in like a couple days. You might just want to wait or something. All right.
機嫌が引き届けましょ
Screw the defense down.
う。では報酬を与えましょ
I mean, I like Miss Crane, but it kind of depends on your account and how
う。我が手の上で始め
how stacked it is, like how many supports you have.
それとそれと流れと大公募解消異論はありません
The body?
気に入りました 私の手にすがりつきなさい。
Oh, then go for Crane. Fucking have fun.
この湖サマープールドスマ
Like also like the better your DPS is at being able to break bars without actual like if in turn 1 with one Castoria or one meta support you're able to break bar, you have a pretty good chance of being able to double pop Miss Crane's MP. But it is like super heavy, like whether or not you can like hit this break bar or like break the break bar that you need. Like even if you need carding, like if you're fighting two enemies, you're kind of screwed on this. It's like a lot harder to do the setup because if one breaks and the other doesn't, you're really shit out of luck.
空想苦言千の鎖道を示す仰ぎなさい星を覆う天外を氷あが我が記憶の底より湧き
Yeah, no, Miss Crane's fun.
原初は
It's just the. It's just she's a win. She's a win more button. Like you don't need her, but if you have her, like you just win more.
期待も希望もそう叶うものではありません
If your account's bad, she's not gonna feel good. But if your account's like good and developed, she's fun, and makes you play a different way. But like trying to double pop her MP is just like a really just for the buff stacker to me, it's just like awesome potential. I haven't been able to mix it with Summer Chloe though, but I don't know how well that will go over. All right. Why am I on extra class? It's still on casters. Thank you. Okay, 100%. You're done tomorrow. All right. So after this, we are on to Persona. Yes, we are on to Persona.
勇敢であることは評価します。なんて遠慮はいりません。あがくのですね。あ、ですわね。機嫌が良い視線はそのまま。パンチはこ道はこの城の髄の月の城にようこそ。虫のような役化粧に食らい尽くしてくれましょう。なんて大根会場眠ってかしこみかしこみ恐れ多くはイザナギの国づくりの大剣のこれが私のコールアバ我が記憶の底より湧き出原初のまた最果ての極地サマープールドズマリ満足です。つい指も踊りました。
All right. Yeah, so we have 5 more characters. Huh? Did I not do this on... No, I think I just blitzed through this on my main. All right. On Persona. Thanks YouTube for being here. Yeah, I know most of the stream was tier list recording, but I gotta get done with it. Yeah, so join me for Persona in a bit.